All right, welcome back to Hangar 51. Who's in the room? Who's in the room? Who's in the room? Oh, who's in the room? Who's in the room? Who's in the room? So, what's going on, guys? What's new and exciting? Let's see here. I can put. Let's see. I get this. Let's move it over here. One in the room. One like Rich M. What's up, Rich? Good to see you, buddy. Shadow, what's up? All right, one of you two didn't give me a like. Which one? There it is. Thank you. It's breaking your balls. Yeah, I'm playing with my Willie. I can't help myself. It's addictive. All right, so who else is here? What's up, Mike Bird? What's up? Good to see you, man. Jeff in Alabama. What's up? EQ. Good to see you guys. So, let's see. I got... let's see. If we put this back here like this... What's that riding on? Something's hung up. What's going on? Oh, probably the battery plug. Let me pull this over here. And then, this other stuff's got to come in from the side. I don't know what happened there. That's weird. Alright, so that can stay up there. That wire's got to come over here. That's the on-off switch, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, I guess that'll do it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright. Alright, so who else is here? Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. Mike SSI, what's up, guys? How you guys doing tonight? Jeff, the slab looks good. The main guy come over, Ken, the owner of the tile company that did the work. He come over, inspected it. He says it looks very good. He says I don't see any issues with it. He says my guys called me. I says yeah, I know. I was standing right there when you called. So and yeah, so we talked a bunch, and he's offered to. When after the building's up, he said he'll come over with his skid steer and take care of all the ruts on the property and all the dirt that's in the back. He said he'd move all of that for me with the skid steer. So that was nice of him. I'm pretty happy about that, because it was going to take me months to shovel that into a wheelbarrow or my little red radial flyer wagon, and then drag it to the whatever part of the property and then dump it and go get another load. And so, and it's okay. I mean, I'm not in a hurry. I mean, I got time to do it, but you know, he'll be done in 10 minutes. It's going to take me a month. So that was cool. But he says the concrete's fine. He says, yeah, I don't see any issues with it. You're not going to have any problem with this. It looks good. And he explained how they had to move faster because every time they have to restir it, add water and restir it, the drying time gets shortened. So he said they had to move quicker because of the trucks getting stuck. So, but if they thought there was a problem with the concrete, they'd have sent it back. He said, so I can tell you that right now. If they wouldn't have poured it if they thought there was a problem with it, they would have sent it back. And I said, yeah, he had him on the phone actually. He was telling them he's going to send it back because the truck was broke and they couldn't get the concrete where they needed it. And so he told him he was going to send it back. And then the guy, he wanted to borrow the chutes off the second truck that came to rescue the first truck. And they said they're not allowed to add sections of the chute from one truck to another. It's too heavy. It'll break the blah, blah, blah. And the guy says, listen, that's not a problem, man. We'll prop it up. We've got plenty of wood here. We can prop the chute up to hold it so that the extra weight isn't going to be a problem. He says, listen, you're either going to use these other chutes or you're taking it back and sending another truck. Because we're not going to drag this from the front of the garage all the way to the back. Taking a trowel and a rake and shit and raking it all the way. He says, that's not happening. So you guys make a call. So they finally made the decision to let him use the extra chutes from the other truck, and they got it out, and everything's fine. And so yeah, so everything's all right. We're good. I got a message back from the company that's making the garage because I was getting the hee-haw from one to the other, and they were starting to get me riled up. I didn't get riled yet, but I was getting there. And the main guy, the general manager of EverSafe, that's the company I bought the garage from. He emailed me back today, and he said, listen, he says, there will be no additional price increase. He says, the price we discussed is the price. And he says, and we're looking at maybe mid-November for an install. And he said, I will keep you posted as the date gets closer, exactly when it's going to happen. And I said, okay, sounds good. So that's where we're at. So I'm not going to get tagged with any more price increases. So that's good. And it looks like we're going to get a mid. It's, right now it's up in the air, but we'll see. But it's looking like a mid-November install. So that's fine. At least we're going to get it, That'll be my Christmas present this year. So, so let's see what else. Jeff and Lower Alabama, rolling. What's up? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, I know, Shadow. Yeah, it's not risky in Florida. We're not getting any snow, so at least not in November. February maybe, but not in November. Uh-oh, don't look. I'm playing with my Wild Willie, Brian. Don't look. So for all intents and purposes, Willie's done. I have to put the driver together and paint him, but everything else is done. I still have to mount. Well, I say done. I mean, it's the steering servo's in. It powers up. I can steer it. The throttle doesn't work because I have a brushed motor with a brushless speed control, and that's the way they sent it to me. So I'm going to contact Tower and say, what am I supposed to do here? Because this is sold as a plug and play, or no, it's actually a ready to run, and it's not ready to run because I have a brushless speed control with a brushed motor. And if there's a way to make those two compatible, please let me know. If not, please send me a brushless motor to make this thing go, because I paid for a plug and play, or I mean, ready to run, and this is not ready to run. So we'll see what happens. I got the radio. The only thing I have, so I got to tell you guys, this is pretty cool actually, and I had no idea. I bought this radio like 5 years ago from Hobby King because it was on sale dirt cheap, and you can't see the box, but it's a Trackstar 3-channel digital proportional system with telemetry. So it's a TS3T. So the receiver here with the antenna is the receiver, and then there's a satellite receiver looking thing here, and this is the telemetry. And this sends the receiver voltage back to the radio and temperatures as well. There's temperature settings there, and I don't know. So I haven't played with that yet, but you know, like I said, I bought this radio. I bought like 8 years ago. Maybe not 8, 6, yeah, 5 or 6, I think. And I never had anything to put it in because everything I bought car-wise was ready to run, so it all came with their own radios. But it's a pretty sharp radio. You know, it's silver on top. It's got the screen here where all the telemetry comes up on. It's all, you know, your trims are shown and all the movements. The third channel is this button on the handle here. You press a button. You could turn lights on and off with it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I would use the third channel for on a car, but so it's a really nice radio. I want to say I paid like $30 for it, and came with the receiver, the telemetry, everything, and you know, it's like $30. So I think that was a screaming good deal, and so I powered it up. The only way to do that is, and it's a backlit screen where the light does go out after a little bit, but it's a backlit screen where it gives you your settings, your trims, battery voltage, and then there's a switch here to power up the receiver, but the receiver has to be level. And I haven't got it taped in here yet. I'm going to tape it in here in this little hole between the seats. Or between the seat and the nitrous bottle, I should say. But it's kind of, I guess it's just too short a wire. Currently. It shouldn't be though. Why is that? What the hell is that hooked on? Should be plenty of wire here to move this. Yeah, it's weird. Let me do this. Take these 2 body clips off and see if that'll help let me move it. Aha! The wire's got a big loop in it. I don't know why. I think the battery pack wires in the way. What's it say? Wrench time on Willie? What? Agony? Is that what that's supposed to say? Agony? Wrench time on Willie? Yeah, there's just some minor things to do now. Nothing major. Just some silly crap. Some more decals to put on. Tiny bit of painting here and there. Just a little bit more painting to get it the way I want it. Ooh, got one. So yeah, there's not much left to do. It's 99% done. It's so I painted the winch, put it on the front. I put the big bumper on it. You could put a big bumper on or the little bumper on. I decided to put the big bumper on. I figured I'd have less breakage if I hit something and deflect the bumper away from the tire, instead of the tire hitting something and breaking tie rod end or the servo saver or whatever. So I decided to put the big, and I think it looks cooler with the big bumper on it. So I did that. So there's the winch, and I have to add a cable for the winch. So I'm going to do that because I have a little hook. So they shipped it with a little hook. So I literally, even though I painted it, so you can see all the cable. I mean, it looks like cable. I sprayed it silver and then I whitewashed black over the cable. So all the little detail on the cable, the little twisty marks, all showed up from the whitewash. And then I painted all the rest of it with a gray, dark gray, almost black gray, to make it look like it's rubber coated. So that came out pretty good. And actually, I can use Rafter Cam to get you a close-up of that. So hang on a second, let me do that. Let's see what we got to do here to make that happen. I'm going to change, let's turn this sideways so it's almost invisible. And then, all right, so let me go here. All right, so here's the winch. So you can see on the spool where the cable is, it's kind of and then you can see the black on the ends, and then there's that transmission box. It's silver. The main thing's silver. I'm still going to whitewash right there in the middle a little bit, and then you can see there's a hole in there, and that's where the cable comes out and I can hook the hook to. You know, so you got that, and then painted the nitrous bottle and put the nitrous sticker on it. I don't know if I'll be able to get you that or not. I'm going to move some of this stuff out of the way so I can get it down in here maybe. Yeah, so it's kind of, you can see it in there. It's kind of, and the wires that are hanging there, I still have to tape that down. But there's the nitrous bottle, and then there's the gas tank and the tire cover with the Willys 2 on it, and the headlights and everything around it. So I just have some more, all these little stickers I still have to cut out and stick all over it. And I may work on that a little bit tonight while we're fooling around here. And but yeah, so it's just about done. I mean, I could, if I didn't have the wrong motor with the speed control going on right now, I could go run it right now. It's ready to run. The only thing that's holding me up now is the fact that I have a brushless speed control with a brushed motor. All right, where'd the on switch go? That fall through somewhere? What's going on? Where's the yeah, over here it is, over here. I don't know how that fell through, but all right, whatever. We got an on-off switch here, so we got that on. We'll turn this on. And it didn't. Oh, I got to put a battery on it first. That would help. I grabbed a battery with a Tamiya plug out of something else just to power it up. I didn't have anything else with a Tamiya battery plug on it, so I grabbed this one. So that should work. Yeah, so there we go. So got the steering working, and it's adjustable. Got a lot of throw on the steering. So but the throttle doesn't work because, like I said, it's a brushless motor with a speed control with a brushed motor. So I don't think that's going to work. So we'll have to look into that. But yeah, so Willie's done. You know, all ball bearinged, and this cool radio I got years and years and years ago. It's pretty cool. And the bumpers are on. Well, front bumper's on. There is no rear bumper. And yeah, so it's pretty cool. Pretty happy with it. I still have to make the driver, paint him up. But other than that, yeah, pretty cool. So I'm going to change the connector on the battery that came in this truck here. The Arma. This battery pack is the exact battery pack I need in here. It's the exact same battery. So, I'm going to pull the battery. I'll just share the battery between the two of these and my big three channel with the shiftable gearbox. Toyota. I don't know. They switched 2 letters. Toyota. I think that's what it is. Toyota. So if you cut the decal and swap the Y and the T, it says Toyota. So that's how they get around the copyright deal, but still give you the sticker. You can make it say Toyota very easily. So I thought that was pretty clever. So yeah, so we're getting pretty close now. I mean, it's like I said, it would be ready to run if they had the right motor in it with the right speed control. So I'm going to contact Tower and see what they say about that. If that's something they're going to fix, or I have to call Tamiya to get it fixed, or I don't know. Whatever I got to do. But pretty happy with it. Pretty cool. And there's nothing. The only thing that's left to bolt in is the driver. But I have a lot of decals here to put on yet. There's the stars that go on the doors. This big star that goes on the hood. There's Pennzoil, and I guess these are taillights. Oh yeah, and they're split taillights. Wow, those stickers are gonna be fun to put on. And Pro Gear, Tamiya, Willie on-off switch, Wild Willie 2, RPM. There's a bunch of just like sponsor sticker. Oh yeah, we got the USA 99027 military ID number. So there's just a bunch of stickers to put on it. So wow, Bill, or I'm sorry, Mike. What attacked him, and what got hurt? Paul, it's great. Get it if you need a night flyer. Get the Radian. It's awesome. I love mine. It's so beautiful in the air. It really is. The lights on that thing are awesome. And I guess Marshall was demonstrating that aftermarket light controller you can put in it, so that you can change the light pattern from the ground. Um, it's easy enough to change it on the ground. It's got a controller on it. You just press the button until you get what you want. But you can't do it in the air. But if you buy what Marshall got, you can. Then you can do it from the air. Yes, I know, Michael. Thank you. I've been looking in the instructions here for that. I haven't come across the trick to that yet. But there's this yellow card here that talks a lot about different stuff. But they talk about a mechanical speed control in here, and so I'll look at it, and I didn't see a actual, like a jumper or a switch on the controller, but there is a place for a plug, that's like a 10-wire plug to plug into it, and there may be some kind of controller on that plug to let you change that, but I can't find. Um, I can't find any kind of wire here to plug into that. Now, that's not to say there isn't one, and I just have to look a little harder, but we'll see. I'll keep looking. I'll call Tower. Maybe their support team has run into this and they can tell me exactly how to fix it. Who knows? But we'll look into it and see what else there is to do. But and if it's one of those deals where, well, it is what it is, then no big deal. I got plenty of brushless motors laying around here from all kinds of stuff. So I'll just put a brushless motor in it and be done with it. That's easy. So till I've got one right here that came out of the Hurricane when I put the V900 motor in it for the big race. So this motor's brand new. It's never even been run. So I could take this one apart and put it in there. And it's a brushless motor, so we could do that. I got all kinds of options, but I'm going to make a phone call anyway, or a text message, and see what they have to say, and then we'll go from there. So anyway, what else? I missed something here. Hang on a minute. Let's take a look. Yeah. The ESC is a TBL02S. It's brushless, brushed or brushless. I don't know what it is. Let me look. Let me look. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a TBLE02. No S. I don't think. I don't think there's an S there, but let me look. Yeah, no S. Oh yeah, it is an S. S is in blue. Yeah, so it's a TBLE02S. It says Tamiya Brushless ESC 02S. Unless it says brushed in the blue stripe. Let me look. What the hell does that say? Censored. So apparently it sends information through the telemetry. Censored. But it doesn't say it's brushed, but that wouldn't be the first time. So yeah, not a big deal. Not worried about it. We'll get it figured out here. And there are instructions that tell you to hook the yellow wire to the red wire, but then it says hook the green wire to the black wire. I don't have a black wire. I have a yellow wire and a blue wire. So I didn't know. And I don't have. I have a button that says set. So yeah, I'll read the instructions some more and see if I can find if there's information on how to turn it into a brushed speed control. Like I said, it's not. I'm not. You know, I'm just glad it's all together. I have 4 more parts that are painting right now. They're drying. The steering wheel and the steering shaft, which are cosmetic, they don't do anything. The shifter, the little shifter knob, again, cosmetic, doesn't do anything. The little tiny hook that I'm going to put on the front of the winch, again, cosmetic, doesn't do anything. And the last piece is... What's the last piece? steering wheel, the shaft, the winch hook, and what's the last thing? There's 4 pieces. The wheel of the shaft, hook. I don't remember. Oh, Eric. God, what was that last piece? There were 4 pieces I painted. Well, I'm painting all 4 pieces silver. I don't know what the last one was. There's another piece of something that I was painting, and I don't know what it was. So I got the shifter, the steering shaft and steering wheel, the hook. I don't know. There's another piece that I painted. A little. Again, it does nothing. It's just some little cosmetic doodads. That's all. It's done. Done enough. I mean, I'm gonna put the decals on it, and I have a tiny bit of painting to do on a couple of things, and that's it. We're done. Yep, I agree, Paul. I'll never have enough airplanes. There's no such thing as having too many airplanes. That's my theory, anyway. You know, if you don't have enough room, well then, buy a storage unit, or buy a. Listen, if worse came to worse, I'd go to Home Depot or Lowe's and buy one of those plastic, 10 by 16, or I think mine's. Yeah, mine's either 10 or 12 by 16, I think. Yeah, I've had it for like 20 years. And I even moved it here from the old property on my car trailer. I built a floor on 4x4s. Okay, so it doesn't sit on the ground. It sits on 4x4s. So I screwed the 4x4s together, and then I screwed planks across it to make a floor, and then I built the shed on top of that and screwed the shed to the. So all I had to do is prop up the 4x4s, slide back the trailer up to it, and then just drag it up onto the trailer. It was overhanging both sides. I waited till 3 o'clock in the morning to move it, so I wasn't disrupting any traffic. And I went right by 2 cops sitting there BSing, and they didn't even come and ask me what I was doing. They just like, who cares? And I've got pictures of it on the trailer. It's pretty funny. But you got it here, no problem. Didn't damage it. I did. I think I hit a tree branch, and it knocked one of the gutters off. And I had to go back and find it, and I found it immediately. I just went right back to where I thought it might have come off at, and there it was. So I didn't even lose it. It came off, but I got it. So I didn't lose anything, didn't damage anything, and I got it here. So if I needed more room for airplanes, I would build another one of those in a heartbeat, because it's held up great over the years. And you could put I would say like 1,200 size airplanes. You could probably put 20 of them in that shed, in racks. So it would be pretty handy. It's got 2 big doors that open up, so when you open it up, and it's almost the entire front of the shed opens. So no problem getting in and out. Lots of room. So yeah, I would have gone. Right now, that shed's full of all my mechanical equipment that I'm gonna put in the garage as soon as the garage is built. So that shed's gonna become available for other things, and I may just put airplanes in it. I don't know. Um, I may. There's a possibility I might use it for that because everything that's in there now, the tire machines, the press, the parts cleaner, the bead blaster, the workbench, um, and a couple of shelving units are all coming out of there and going in the garage. So that'll pretty much empty the shed, and I don't know what I'm going to put in it yet. I was thinking some gardening stuff, but that I don't have enough gardening stuff to use up the whole shed. So I might just hang airplanes in it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it was. I needed the glasses because it was black writing on a navy blue or almost navy blue background, and I just could not make out what it said. Censored is what it said. But yeah, when I run into low lighting conditions or or uh, black on colors other than like white or something light, yellow would be fine, but red, blue, uh, green. There's not enough contrast between the two colors for me to see it unless I either put on a spotlight on it or glasses. Or in this case, I had to do both to figure out what it said. So that's the only time I need glasses. You know, I have no problem reading the tiny little print in this manual um, under this light. So, but sometimes, like mostly like at a restaurant when you're trying to read the menu and they've got the lights dimmed, you know, I can't see it. That's when I need my glasses. Mostly that kind of stuff. Other than that, I almost never wear them. I just don't need to. Okay, so what else is going on? Who else is here? Brian Chambers, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Jeff Adams, good to see you, man. Who else? Who else snuck in here while I was jabbering? I see you, Paul, Boss 223, JCB. Good to see you guys. I don't know if I caught you before. Dennis Farley, what's up? Good to see you, Dennis. Victor, I saw you in here already. Who else? David Snyder, there he is. Mr. Aircraft Carrier landing on the narrowest damn runway I've ever seen. That's damn awesome, dude. I gotta tell you. Oh my god. Hey, Air Marshal! F you too, buddy. Good to see you, man. It still cracks me up. Oh my god. Yeah, several people here have big horns. And the airplane too. Hey, any kind of RC is good. Surface, You know, water, air. If it's RC, it's for me. I don't care what it is. An excavator. Looks like I'm getting two of them. I guess the one they discontinued the one that they sent me that I was going to send back, and I don't think they want it back. So I think I'm going to get to keep it for free, and I get my money back because they don't seem to want it back. So probably because they've got a lot of complaints about that. You know, the picture shows one excavator, but the one they send you is not what's in the picture. So it's their own damn fault. You know, how much does it cost? How long does it take to snap a picture and upload it to the website to replace the picture that's there? You know, it's like, how lazy can you be so that you don't piss off a bunch of people? So Spencer, because football. You know, that's why. A bunch of people are watching football. And they might be in Bobby's show, too. Got a bunch of people jumping in Bobby's show, so. Yeah, Brian, I read it. Yep, I read what you saw. Yep, yep. I'm gonna look into it. This isn't a censored motor, for sure. This is just an old 540 brushed motor that came in every, Tamiya car back in the day, and they're still throwing it in there. So, no sensors here on this motor or anything. But, yeah, I'm going to keep reading these directions, and if I still haven't figured it out, then I'll contact Tower and see what they have to say about it. And then if they still don't get any results, I might contact Tamiya directly. And I could go on YouTube also and look around. I may find something out there. So it's still climbing. We're up to 26 people. So people are still bopping in. So I'm only going to give it a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to bring out the big guns, because I got something in the mail today, like just before the show. UPS was running very late tonight. I usually get my deliveries from UPS anywhere from 10:30 in the morning to 2:30 in the afternoon. I always get my deliveries from UPS in that time. Tonight they didn't deliver this one till 8:30. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe they have their holiday help already working. Because I know when I started working there, I was out till sometimes 8:30, 9 o'clock delivering packages that I just, couldn't work fast enough. What, Dave? You're at Eli Field with Bobby at rerun. What the hell are you talking about? It's exactly that, Spencer. It's a mess of shit. Um, if you got here on time, you would have saw what this mess of shit is. But I'm going to get to that in just a second. Let me get caught up. I'm almost caught up. Let me get these last couple. Airvac, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, you know it, Mike. Hey, Mike, so is the guy that owns the other dog going to pay your vet bill? I didn't see whether you said that or not. I'm just curious. since his dog attacked yours. Yeah, why does this feel like it's going to be a water gun? Nope, I got an airplane in the mail today. And it's nothing you'd want to fly, Spencer, but it's something that I've wanted for quite a while. And it was on sale. It's still on sale right now. So after I open the box, if you guys want to get one, you can, because they're still on sale. And it's a pretty good deal, when you consider it's a plug and play, receiver ready, everything ready to go, 1200 millimeter amphibious airplane for $199. The way ever the prices have gone up, I mean, that's even cheaper than everything Arrows has right now. And Arrows is my guy. I mean, Dan's my guy. Between Bobby and Dan, I think they're the best two suppliers we have now. Price wise, service wise, these guys are rocking it. So I'm going to support them as much as I can. But this was and I just stumbled onto it accidentally, and I thought, damn it, I wanted this plane for quite a while, and I'm going to pull the trigger. So, Barry, what's up? So what I've got on the table here, Spencer, is my Wild Willie is done. I just have to tape the receiver down. And if this speed control is programmable for a brushed motor, I have to program it for a brushed motor. And maybe cut this plug off and put an EC3 plug, or actually an XT60 plug on it. And but other than that, and some decals. I got this many decals to put on it, and that's it. She's done. Still, the steering's all hooked up, working. Radio's working. The ESC's not working, but there's one of the guys in here, Brian, I think it was, said about programming it, because it's both brushed and brushless. So we'll look into that and see if I can make that work. And yeah, so it's but other than that, we're good. It's she's all done. Just got some little tiny odds and ends to do. Nothing major. Just some little tedious little crap to do. And I'll be running it on my concrete. Maybe this week sometime I'll take it out on the pavement and run it around. Do some wheelies for you. Maybe tomorrow. If I get this speed control issue sorted out, maybe I'll take it out and run it around tomorrow. So, but yeah, I gotta clean the bench off so we can get to, surprise number 2. So, gotta be one more body clip here. Where'd it go? Oh, there's one there. I got a couple extras too. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. This came out pretty good. I painted my tire cover and put the decal on it. Painted my gas can. Painted the nitrous bottle. It's in there. Painted the winch all up. So yeah, she's looking really good. Pretty happy. So let's get it out of the way. I'm going to try to set it here in this box. Hopefully it won't fall on the floor. It'll just sit here. Yeah, I think it'll be alright. Okay. And we'll get this out of the way. Put this stuff over here. And throw the glasses over there. And put the keys in my pocket. Now, let me get this out of the way here. My toolbox. Let me put this over here. And let's see if we can move some of this around. I want to hang that right there. Perfect. I don't know what this is for. Gotta look into this. I don't know if that was for one of the other airplanes or for the Willie. I don't know. I have to look into it. Am I going to land that too? Land. All right. What did I miss? Hang on. Let me look. I missed something here. Apparently. Well, yeah, okay. It's technically not done. It's all screwed together. The only one thing left to screw into it is the driver. You know, I got to put him together and paint him. But everything else is bolted. It's all complete. It's all bolted together. Now it's just a little fine tuning, a little touch up paint here and there to do a little fine trim, and program the ESC, because I think it was Brian said it's both. Brushed and brushless. It only says brushless on it, but that don't mean anything. So when am I sending it to you? What, the Wild Willie? You want it, David? Yeah, I'm cleaning the Hobbit hole because I have something to bring out. They just delivered it. So let me move a couple of things around here. It's not going to fit on the table, but we'll do the best we can with it. So I'm missing a screw here. One of these big screws for the P-47 wing. Wonder where that went to. Probably fell off the table. Gotcha! Got another one. Well, that sucks that that screw fell off, I guess. I don't know where else it would be. That's big enough. I don't think I'll lose it. I should be able to find it. We'll put Kenny up here, out of sight. Camera, foam, throw that away. Antenna, screwdriver, we'll put that over here. Ha ha ha. See, when the garage is done, all this is going to be perfectly clean. I'm going to have like 5 building tables out there, and so I can have 5 different projects working at the same time. And I've got that old high school shop teacher desk that I'll probably use as my desk for my show, like right now. And yeah, it's going to be really nice. It's going to be sweet. Alright, so I think I'm going to move this just because I probably won't be able to get it in here anyway. So, okay. I'll set this over here with these other transmitters. Hey, that flashlight. No kidding. Doesn't work. That's cool. Alright, those must be dead. Alright, throw those away. I think I'll just set that right there. Okay, alright. Alright, let me go get my... I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'll go pee, and then we'll bring... When I come back, I'll have the surprise. Okay, be right back. Alright. I have not opened this. All I did was took it out of the shipping box. So I have no idea what it looks like inside. I mean, I know what's supposed to be in here, but I have not seen it yet. It got here at 8:30, guys. So Yeah, I'm not in a new plane buying mode. Oh crap! I forgot to send that check out. Damn it. But I have a hard time passing up sales, and I've wanted this plane for quite a while. So so let's get it opened up. Let's see what it looks like. So if you guys go on YouTube, obviously you're on YouTube. If you do a search for this Widgeon, there's a guy, his son bought the, well, I'm sure Dad bought it for him, but they got the toy, this one, the RC one, because they have a real one. And the real one they have is beautiful. It's yellow and white with some trim, and it's beautiful. So they put the new RC one, this one, in the Widgeon, and they flew out to a lake, and then they flew the model off the real one. They were sitting on the wing of the real Widgeon, flying the RC Widgeon. It's pretty cool. It's a cute video. You know, I mean, there's a dad that, I mean, that, how cool is that? I mean, you got the real one, you get the model one, you fly your kid out to the lake so that he can fly it off the lake. I mean, how cool is that? All right, this box came open early. You know, as it started to come open when I was getting it out of the shipping box, and now it won't come out. It won't open now. What the hell's going on? It almost came all the way off when I was trying to get it out of the shipping box. Now I can't get it to come out. Totally. I mean, it's just locked on here now. What the hell? Come on, you son of a gun. There it goes. Ah. I don't know what was holding that up, but I think I got it now. Yeah, I do too, David. I hate it when it almost comes out. That's, yeah, that sucks. I know. I feel like I am. This seems like a water buffalo. I mean, holy crap. What the hell? I think I am effing a water buffalo. Oh, this is ridiculous. I don't know what that was. I just knocked something off. All right. Okay, that's out of the way. All right. So, I don't know what fell off. Oh, I know what fell off. The bug killer fell off. That's all right. We'll leave that off for right now. All right. So, here's what it looks like in the box. Very well packed. I'll slow it down here a little bit. Yeah, zap her down, zap her down. Yeah, the zapper's down. Okay, more tape. And hang on, let me get the tape off the other end. This is nicely packed. This is nice. Nothing's gonna move, that's for sure. Trying to save the box for Dana, guys. So I don't want to destroy the box. All right. So here we go. Maybe. Okay. So that piece of styrofoam slid out that way. Got a half a piece here. Little piece here that broke. That's okay. Just marking it so I know how it goes back in. You got it kind of tack stuck here. All right, so let me do this. Knock my soda over. Didn't spill much, tiny bit. That'll work. Okay. So the first thing is the pontoons on the wings are taped to the side of the box. So that's them in here. I think these just snap on. Everything just snaps together on this plane. The tail feathers go on with magnets. The main wing goes on with two twisties. That's it. Two bolts that twist. You stick them in, twist, and that's it. You're done. That's how quick it builds. There's nothing else to do. Plug it in. But I mean, as far as assembly, that's it. So this plane would be perfect. If you need to take it apart to put it in your car, this is the one, because holy crap. There's just nothing to do to take this apart. One piece wing, everything's installed, the servos are in, the control horns are on. Typical flight test. It has the type of keepers on the control horn where you stick the wire through and then tighten down the jam nut on it. So it's super easy to adjust it. You just loosen the nut, adjust it, tighten the nut back down. So those are already pre-installed. The rods are pre-installed. So yeah, it's all ready to go. You know, just bolt. You're just gonna, you know, plug it on. You know, it's gonna take longer to plug the wires in to do anything else. It's got twin motors and it's set up for differential thrust. So. Wow, this is dusty. Huh. Interesting. So there you go, guys. Look at that. Huh? Nice paint job. I like the blue and silver. It's the foam's pretty nice. You know, it's very smooth. It's not quite as nice as my pits from FMS, but it's nice. It's good looking. Very nice. So let me move this. So the tail feathers are taped to the side of the box. Yeah, well, for 199 bucks, guys, in today's economy, this is a steal. Everything you need's in the box to go fly except a radio and a battery. I mean, it's yeah, for 199 bucks, that's about what you're going to pay for a hand throw glider from anywhere else these days. You know, it's ridiculous. These prices are just way out of hand. But this is nice. This is really nice. So here's the tail feather. All done up. Black pinstripe here between the silver and the blue. And this is held together with magnets. Okay. So there's a carbon fiber spar here for the elevator. And it's square. So when you slide these two together, you know, they're perfectly aligned, and you know, no stupid wire hooking the two sides together. This is a nice spar. And then there's magnets here and here. So these magnets are going to hook to the fuselage, and these magnets just hook to each other and snapped in like that, and boom. You know, it's together. So that's simple. I mean, no screws to put the tail feathers on. You just snap it together and you're done. It just has a magnet on it. That's awesome. Here's the fuselage. This looks cool. This really looks cool. Very, very nice. I like this. Alright, so we're going to pull this out. So, look at that gaping hole. I mean, that's huge. Okay? And it comes with landing gear. You just pop them into these holes on the side here if you're going to use the landing gear. If you're going to fly it off water, it looks like the bottom of this is plastic. So you got a nice plastic, hard plastic bottom. So that'll make it good for flying off grass. You know, you can, you know, the grass won't beat that up. So you can just fly that right off of grass. And that's pretty cool. And here's the battery bay. Right here. and it goes clear through, so you can slide the battery back right into this big area here if you need to. No problem. You just slide it right in. There's plenty of room. I don't know where it's going to CG at. Magnet on the hatch, tongue and groove on the front. So you just tongue and groove it there, like that, and the magnet snaps it on. Listen, for 199 bucks, guys, this is beautiful. This is really sharp. I got to tell you. You know, the sale's still going on, guys, so if you want this thing, go pick one up. You know, the sale's still on right now. So you can still get this plane. Now, they don't do free shipping, so depending on how you're having it shipped from Ohio, I don't know how much the shipping will be. I think it was right at like 55 bucks, I think, for the shipping. But, you know, and it's got lights, guys. Forgot to tell you that. It's got nav lights on the wings, and a big beacon right here on the top of the tail. Right here is a big, I believe it's a white beacon on the tail. So you got the big white beacon, the red and green nav lights. That's pretty cool. So they have counter-rotating props. So that's pretty cool. So counter-rotators. And here's the landing gear. And what this is, guys, it's just it's that hoop. Okay, the wire's just a bent hoop. And you just stick the hoop in the slot here, and it's a friction fit. And then to pull it back out, you just kind of like pinch the hoop. You know, it's a U like this, and you just pinch the U together, and it comes right back out. So they don't even screw on; they just, you know, plug in, friction fit. You can put you can put the wheels on it or leave them off. There's a water rudder in here. And here are the, I'm going to open this. Hang on a second here. Let me, So here are your power wires for the two motors. They're already Y-harnessed together. So you just positive, positive, negative, negative. And XT60, naturally. And then here's the water rudder. So you put this on the bottom of the tail. Here, it plugs in here. Like that. There's two screws or two clips that go through there. And that's so if you're flying off water, you can put that on, or you can use differential thrust. Hi, Christy. What's up? I'm going to use the bug zapper's fine. I'll get it in a minute. It hit the pillow, so it's fine. So here are the two wing hold downs, guys. These just half twist, quarter twist bolts. Okay. Watch how easy this is. This is crazy. even the HST 182 doesn't go together this easy. So obviously you got to plug everything in, but the actual hold down of the wing is this. It's tongue and groove in the front, or dowel pin in the front. And you set that down like that. And you just stick these to the side and twist them. There you go. That's how quick the wing went on. That's it. I mean, it just doesn't get any easier than that. That was sweet. That was really sweet. I got to tell you, I really, really, really like that. That was really cool. So you just take this and quarter turn it here, and pull it out, and quarter turn this one. Pull it out, and the wing comes off. So you guys that have to take the wings off to transport, this one's a dream. Absolute dream. So that's pretty cool. Let's see what else. Okay, here are the screws for the water rudder. That's pretty cool. They actually took a one of those heat press things to glue they put the screws down in the corner of the bag, and then they sealed the bag right there in the corner so that the screws can't fall out. So that was pretty clever. So the two screws and nuts that hold the water rudder on are right there in the corner of the bag. So that's pretty cool. They give you Velcro here for your battery and for your receiver right here. So you get two pieces of Velcro. Very nice. Here are the counter-rotating props. Prop adapters. I assume the prop nuts are on the motors. Let me look. Yep, they are. And your instruction manual here. So yeah, pretty cool, guys. I'm pretty happy with this. I've been trying to get the albatross from you know, it's made, you know, the real ones are made by the same company. It's a Grumman albatross, or this Widgeon, not widget, Widgeon, and then there's the goose, I think it is, right? And they all look very similar. So, and I haven't been able to get. I wanted the albatross, but it's not even listed on the website anymore. So I'm not sure if it's been discontinued or they just took it off the website because they don't have any. I don't know. You know, Hobby King don't tell you anything. Their shit disappears, you know, like Houdini, and you never know if it's coming back or not. So. So when I saw this on sale, I said, that's it. I'm buying it. Not waiting another day. Been wanting this plane for quite a while, and to heck with it. So I bought it. So what do you think, guys? Anybody buying one of these? You think you might want to get one of these? You know, $199 on sale right now. It's a pretty good deal. The quality's nice, guys. It really is. It's not the greatest, but it's nice. You know, and it's got rivet detail on it. You know, panel lines, rivet detail. Pre-installed servos and everything. You know, it's pretty nice. It's super light. God, it doesn't weigh anything. I mean, literally, it doesn't weigh anything. I don't know if you've watched this thing fly, but this thing leaps off the water. I was watching 3 or 4 of them fly before I came on the show tonight, and I mean, you throttle it up, and it's just off. It's out of the water like nothing. Yeah, I got a Twin Otter at the at that fly-in at my other club meeting, and then they auctioned off that guy's airplanes. He died, and they auctioned off his stuff, and I got his brand new, never flown Twin Otter for $150. That was a good deal. And I got his lightly flown Corsair, the 1200 Corsair from E-Flight, the one with the green stripes on it, for $100. So that was a good deal. And I bought a brand new smart checker that didn't look like it had been used once or twice, maybe, for $25. So I made out pretty good. I got some good deals there. So, yeah. These floats are pretty cool. Okay, what did I miss now? What's sad, boss? Oh, they're individually wrapped. Look at that. They just taped them together. So that's cool. Tomorrow for the game. This weekend I will be interesting to see how it looks. Fred, what's up? How you doing tonight? Oh, the guy died. Yeah, that's sad. You know, nobody wants to see that. I'm pretty sure he was a pretty old guy. I don't think I knew him personally. I've only flown there a few times, so I don't know if I knew him or not. I didn't recognize any of these planes, so I'd never seen the guy fly these planes. He had a beautiful pilot, you know, high dollar 3D. It was probably about somewhere around a 60-incher, I'd guess. Had a big gas motor on it, never been started. Brand new airplane. He hadn't even finished putting it together. It was all set up. The servos were in it. The fuel tank was in it. Everything was all set up. Motor was on it. He hadn't mounted the cowl yet. The cowl didn't have any holes in it yet. He still had to, you know, figure out how he was going to mount the cowl on it. He didn't do that yet. I didn't see the wings. They didn't have the wings out. Yeah, it was a really nice... Yeah, he hadn't put the landing gear on it yet. So it was still in the process of being assembled. And beautiful airplane. But they wanted too much for it. They were they were holding out for an offer, a tentative offer they had on RC groups, and I thought that was pretty stupid. Not only are they not taking the care of the club members that are taking care of them, but they might have missed out because he's going to contact the guy on RC groups, and I was just I bought something else or whatever, right? And then not only did you not get the sale at the auction, but now you're not going to get the sale on RC groups either. So there you go. Craig Beaven, what's up? Mr. Stewart, how you doing tonight, Lyndon? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I like it. I'm very happy with it. It's a really nice airplane. It's well made. It's very, very light. No problem getting this off of water. It'll carry, my God, it'll carry any battery you want to put in it. I mean, they say it's rated for I think an 1800 3-cell, but the way I saw a guy flying a 2200 in it, and it leaped off the water so quick, it didn't even make a wake. It just was like Draco. It was just in the air in seconds. I mean, I don't think it went its own length in the water before it was in the air. So I'm sure a 3300, probably even a 4000 3-cell would fly this thing just fine, and probably for a long time. So, and I'm pretty happy that the skids on the bottom are, although this landing gear, when I looked at it online, I didn't think this landing gear would hold up on grass, but I think this will. This is pretty stout landing gear. The wheels are kind of small, and the tail wheel's ridiculously little. But let me show you how the wheels go on. So this tail wheel looks, I don't know, sketchy. So I don't know if you want the open part of the wheel to the front or the back. The open part of the wire. Let me try the other one. I'd say they go that way. So yeah, these just slide in. That one's pretty tight. It's got a twist in it. Let me see here. I'm not going to slide them all the way in, but basically, that's it. They just slide in, and there you go. Very little ground clearance. So if you're flying off a field with even mildly longer grass, the grass is going to clean off the bottom of the plane while you're taking off. So yeah, I know, Shadow. I think I don't know yet. I may put it back in the box, and then I'll pull a Jeff and I'll put it back in the box, and then maybe go put it in the barn. I don't know. I'm not positive yet. I think I'm going to clear coat this. I think this is a good candidate for a nice clear coat. So I think I'm going to clear coat this. I'm going to give it a nice wipe down, and then I'm going to spray clear on this. I think that's a good idea. But yeah, it's really, I like this airplane. I really do. I wanted an amphibious plane, not a float plane. I've got probably 10 float planes. I don't have any amphibious planes. I wanted to get the Albatross, but every time I go to buy it, it's out of stock. And now it's not even on the website anymore. So I don't know if Hobby King discontinued it. I don't know what they're doing, you know. And they don't tell you. So I don't know. But this was a lot cheaper than that. It's smaller, but it's a lot cheaper. And it's basically the same airplane. You know, it's a Grumman Widgeon, they call it. And pretty cool. Pretty happy with this. Wow, those magnets are strong. So this goes in just like this. Oh, but that, yeah, that goes that way. Okay. So you just slide that in there. I always squish these down a little bit. Just pinch it a little bit on the edge here. That makes it slide in easier. You just give it a quick pinch. And that generally makes it slide in a lot easier. Just like that. Boom. Slide right in. So give this one a pinch. All you want to do really is you just roll in the very tip of the foam. You just kind of give it a little roll. And it self-aligns, slides right in. So you got to get the little elevator connector lined up. And then you just slide it in. And there you go. That's simple. No screws needed. It's the magnets are holding it and it's on. That's it. That's all there was to putting that on. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. The tail's on. You put the 2 dowel pins, push this down, and two half-turn screws in the fuselage. I mean, you're ready to fly. I mean, holy crap. No screws required. There's not a screw on here except for the water rudder if you're going to use the water rudder. So what I think I'm going to do is differential thrust. I don't think I want to use the water rudder because I couldn't fly off grass with the water rudder. I could probably fly it off grass with that plastic bottom. It'll just slide across the grass and probably do no damage at all. So yeah, so I think I'm just going to hook it up for differential thrust, which it's designed to do. You know, they had theirs wired that way for differential thrust. And then, you know, you could just put some, you know, if you want to desensitize that, you just use some Expo, and you can desensitize how much it varies when you're using the rudder. And, yeah, I'm going to make it a soft touch. It doesn't need a lot of differential there, so I'm going to put a lot of Expo in it. But yeah, pretty cool. I like it. I really like it. I think it's cool. And I can't beat the price. My God, in today's market, $199 is a steal for anything. I mean, if it's got radio gear, you know, if it's got servos, speed control, and everything, twin motors, and it's $199, man, that's a deal. Because you can't buy nothing today for $199. after Arrows went up on all their planes. Even you can't even get an Arrows plane now for $199. So, of course, I'm sure Dan will run a sale, and if he does, of course, you'll get one for under $199 on sale. But and that's where this came from. You know, this is normally $229 plus shipping, and it was on sale for $199. So, you know, $30 off. That's more than 10%. You know, I mean, when you think about it, it's $30 off of a $200 airplane. So, yeah, pretty good deal. I think it's pretty cool. I really like it. John, what's happening, man? How you doing tonight? So, Shadow, would that have paid more? Is there any chance the the nuclear engineer program would have paid more? Whoops. I was trying to get a quarter shot there like that. Yeah, that's a good deal, Fred. Very good. Nicely done. No, it's a Razorback, Paul. The Arrows P-47 is a Razorback. The only reason I didn't buy that one is because I think the wingspan's what, 980, Fred? It's not 1100 like all the rest of the planes. It's smaller. So honestly, I already have that plane. I think it's the same one that FMS makes, and I have that in FMS. So I didn't buy the Arrows one because I already had it in FMS. But I believe it's the same airplane. I think it's the same. I think FMS makes it for them. But I have all the rest of them. You know, the T-28, the Corsair, the Bearcat, the Mustang, the MiG-29. What else do I have from Arrows? All right, Dennis. Thank you, man. Have a good night. Ugh. So 30 guys in here, and there's a football game going on. I'm pretty impressed. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. I'd appreciate that. Just reminding you, like you guys remind me. I appreciate that a lot. Because I never remember to do it until somebody says it, and then I immediately hit it. So, yeah, they fly good, Paul. I've had the box. I still have the box for it up here. I'm saving it for Dana. I don't know if you can see it or not. You can just see the top of it. That was the balls out silver Park Zone one, 1100 millimeter, and then I traded up to the E-Flight version of it, same airplane. Changed the paint scheme. And I really like the new paint scheme. It's the dark green with the checkerboard nose. It came, the new one came. This didn't come with flaps. The first one, the balls out, and it came with manual or you know, fixed wheels. You could either take off or leave on. No retracts and no flaps. So then they came out with the E-Flight version of the exact same airplane. New paint job, comes with retracts, comes with flaps, and so I traded up. I sold the silver one to buy the green one, and I still have that one. And then I have the 1400 FMS P-47. That's a bubble top. This one's a bubble top. The green one's a bubble top. And then I have the 1700 P-47 from FMS. That's a bubble top. And then I have the 980 Razorback from FMS. And I think there might be one more P-47. Let me think a second here. I think there's one more. Maybe not. Yeah, that's 5. Yeah, I guess I have 5 P-47s, I guess. John, I have over 100. I stopped counting. At least 85 of them are ready to fly. They all have receivers in them, ready to fly right now. I can take at least 85 of them out to the field and fly them right now. I carry 22 to 26 planes to the field when I go. With my trailer and the back of the car, I can get anywhere from 22 to 26 planes, no problem. I can shove a few more in there if I want. You know, planes like gliders, for instance, where you have to take the wings off anyway. You know, I can stack them like cordwood in the back seat of the car. So I can, if I want to do that, I can bring even more. Can get about 22 to 25, 26 in the trailer comfortably, without, you know, overpacking it or anything. I can get that many planes in the trailer comfortably. And well, John, so, you know, somebody else said the same thing. You know, that's a lot of airplane. Listen, you go to the field and let's say it's really, really windy. Okay, well, half the planes in the trailer I wouldn't fly in really, really windy conditions. So now from 26, I'm down to 12, 15. Okay, so out of the 15 that I could fly in the windy condition, what if I crash one or a servo goes bad? Okay, well, now we're down to 14, maybe 13, maybe 12. See what I'm saying? If you got a problem, like the other day, I took 3 planes out of the trailer. 2 of them had dead servos in them. An aileron servo on the Avanti was dead, and the front nose gear doors, dual doors on the front of the Yak 130. A set that opens, well, they all open together. And after the gear comes down, the two that the strut is blocking stay open, and the other ones that were for the wheel close. Okay? And the mains are the same way. The ones that are blocked by the struts stay open, the other ones close. So all the gear doors close up except the ones that are blocked by the struts. Then when you put the gear up, those doors open, the gear goes up, and then all the doors close. So the gear that the nose gear doors that block the strut won't open. Servo's bad, I guess. So I couldn't fly because I couldn't get the gear down because the doors are stuck. So I didn't fly that one. I didn't fly the Avanti. It had a bad servo in it. Well, for instance, I mean, I wasn't going to fly it anyway, but the B-25 is in the trailer, and something fell against it. I don't remember exactly what. Knocked the elevator hinges out of the foam. Didn't break any foam. It didn't scratch the foam. It just, the glue, that they didn't put enough glue on it, and it literally just, the little pin hinges just pulled out. So I mixed up some 30-minute epoxy, and I put a little dab of Vaseline on the hinge area so that they couldn't get any glue in there. And I just, pre-glued each hole and put a little bit of glue on the pin, slid it back in place, and that fixed that. But something like that would have stopped me from flying that plane. So usually when I get to the field, there's a certain amount of the planes I brought with me that I'm not going to fly for one reason or another. But that leaves me plenty of room to fly other stuff. And I usually put 11 to 16 flights a day on whatever I drag out of the trailer. I usually keep it to 5 or 6 airplanes, and I fly them multiple times rather than take everything out of the trailer and fly each one once. Oh, thank you, John. You like the F4? Yeah, I guess Jeff likes the F4 too. And the reason, listen, I had just put the landing video out a couple weeks before he came up with this challenge. So I flew everything, every category. I flew warbirds. I flew tricycle gear. I flew a tail dragger, and I flew a jet. So I covered everything. Trying to help you guys do better landings. I was explaining you keep the throttle on, fly it to the ground. And that's the only reason I did all of them was, Keith Christie made a joke that I was showing. Okay, now you're just showing off. Okay, well, maybe a little bit. But honestly, I really want to help you guys land better. So that was really my main objective of why I flew all 3 of those planes. Was to give you guys some tips to see how it's done. It's the same technique on all 3 airplanes. All it doesn't matter. Tail dragger, nose gear, jet. It doesn't matter. You fly them all to the ground. You slow them down. You get them into that flare, and you hold it there. And as it's bleeding speed, it's going to start sinking right in. You just hold it until it sinks into the runway. Now, if it's flying, if you came down, you get it in your flare, and it's just maintaining perfect. That's even better. Then you just 2 clicks on the throttle. Two clicks, hold everything exactly where it is. 2 clicks of the throttle down, and it's going to sink right into the runway again. So, and you're going to have perfect landings every time. So, and that's really the reason I did it. Was I showing off? Okay, maybe a little bit. But that wasn't my main objective. I really wanted to help you guys with your landings. If it did help you guys, give me some thumbs up emojis, because I really want to know that I'm, that these videos are helping you guys. So I read your other one, Keith. Is this one even funnier than that one? I read all your comments, guys. I love your comments. I really do. You guys are killing me with your comments. They're funny. They're um, it means a lot to me, guys. It really does. I do this for you, and when you guys comment and make jokes, I love it. I never take offense. So you know, and I really want to thank you guys for watching them. So I see it, Jeff Adams. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, boss. Thank you. Um, Did Air Marshal comment him? Did he actually watch one of my videos? Because I don't think he watches any of my videos. I think it's like, you know, it's like buying a Banana Hobbies airplane. You know, it's not going to happen. So watching one of my videos, it's not going to happen. So, Jim, what are we talking about? I missed. Hang on a minute. Where's my where did I put my keyboard? Oh, behind me. All right, Eric. We'll see you later. Have a good night. I'll go back and look for your funny comment. So, what did you say, Jim? Let me look here. Oops. Uh-oh. Daggone it. And honestly, John, I can easily fly 26 planes in one day. You know, if I wanted to just, I mean, I've done it. There's been days when I go out there with all my batteries. In the old days, before I had my generator, I had all my batteries pre-charged the night before. And, yeah, I could easily just because I don't go out there to sit around and BS. I fly. I fly a lot. Now, lately I haven't been flying quite as much because I've been doing repair work. You know, stupid stuff, little stuff. You know, the hinges came off the B-25. I had to glue them back on. The servo for the gear doors burnt out in the FMS, the big 1700 Corsair. So I had to fix that. Actually, twice. They were adjusted wrong from the factory, and I didn't bother to readjust it. I didn't hear it humming, but apparently it was. So it burned. I burned out 2 servos on that door. So I had to fix that again, and I had to fix the tail wheel on the Corsair. The Corsair, the tail wheel wouldn't go up and down unless I put it on a separate channel and made it cycle separately. So they sent me a new one, and to put that in, you have to take the whole thing apart. I mean, you have to split the case of the retract to take the tundrin out, take the gear out of it, put it in the other one, or just switch it over. But when I tried that, Apparently, it's the trunnion that's bad because when I put that trunnion in the other retract, it didn't work. So, so I had to take the little E clip off and take the gear out of the trunnion, put it in the other trunnion, put the clip back on, and then put the whole retract back together. So I spent probably an hour and a half farting around with that stupid thing. Um, and I did it at the field because I just don't have any room to work on them here. There's no room in this room for that big airplane in the first place. Um, and yeah, I just don't have room here to work on airplanes anymore. So I just, I purposely will throw one that needs some repair work in the trailer and make sure I have what I need with me, whether it be glue or screws or a retract or whatever. And I go to the field and I purposely fix it there. So I've cut my flying down to 11 to 14 flights when I usually was doing 16 to 20 because I'm taking some time to fix airplanes. Um, so thank you, John. Another reminder to hit the like button. I thank you, man. Appreciate that. You got to take off, so have a good night, buddy, and we'll catch you in the next one. You like this one, Paul? Yeah, yeah. It like I said, it's an amphibious, and I've been wanting an amphibious, and I've got float planes. I didn't have an amphibious plane, so this is my first amphibious, and I really wanted the albatross, but they're either not selling it anymore or I don't know what Hobby King's doing. And at 199, I thought this was a good deal, so I went ahead and got it. Um, and the gear comes right out. You just pop these out to take the gear off if you want to fly it out the water. Super simple. Just slide them right out. And now it's totally ready for the water. Or grass. So, tail comes right off with magnets. There's not a screw in this airplane. There's nothing to screw. The tail feathers are held on with magnets, and the wing are held on with these quarter turn twist bolts to hold the wing on. So that's it. I mean, literally, you slide it together, snap the magnets together, and you put the twist bolts in the wing, and that's it. That's the assembly. There's nothing else to do. Plug in the wires, but I mean that's it. It's that simple. So and everything came, all the motors are in, speed controls are in, everything's pre-wired, the servos on the ailerons and the flaps are in. Hang on a minute. I think it has flaps. Let me look. Hang on a minute. No flaps. I thought it had flaps. Okay. So no flaps. But the aileron servos and the linkages are all in and hooked up. So there's just nothing to do. I mean, literally, you just snap the magnets in the back and 2 screws in the front, and you're done. Yeah, this is the simplest plane I've ever seen put together. I've had some really simple ones, but man, this one just takes the cake. So, yeah, this is a flight test plane. Yes, it is. Yep. This is one of they only have like, I think 3 or 4 airplanes that are, injected foam airplanes that they made for themselves. They designed them and had them made for themselves. And this is one of them. This one and the Kit Fox, Trent Palmer's Kit Fox are the 2 I wanted. And it's funny because I just put all the parts to build my own Kit Fox out of the A Main Hobbies website because they have everything on sale. So I can buy everything I need but the servos. That's the motor and the speed control and all the foam pieces, the landing gear, everything. Was $216. I'm pretty sure the kit was more expensive than that. Of course, I'm gonna have to supply my own servos, but I can get it, because they don't have them anymore. Now, the Potenchix brothers they did a review on one, and I guess the word's out through RC groups that version 2 is coming. So I guess so now I'm going to wait and see if there is a new version of it coming out, because I want that plane. I'm a big Trump Palmer fan. I really like the plane, and it looked like a good one. I guess they had a lot of problem with the landing gear on it, just like the Draco. So apparently they've redesigned the landing gear. So if that's the case, see, Paul, I told you. You guys have got to listen to me. I'm telling you. I promise I won't steer you wrong. If I tell you to buy 2 bug zappers, buy 2 bug zappers. I'm telling you. I'm not making any money off of this. I don't have any kind of affiliation with them. It's just a damn good product, and I'm just trying to share, some good information with you guys. That's all. It's not a, like I get a commission on them. I don't know the guy that's selling those things from Adam. I'm just telling you that these things are awesome and you need to get one. Thanks, Reitza. I didn't get any. Did I get an honorable mention for best drawing? So the update on the garage, I finally got a message back from Javier, who's the head guy. He's the operations general manager of Eversafe, who's got where my money goes. That's who I bought the building from. And he got back to me today with an update that, wow, I got a hold of it. Can I get it on the table without losing it? Got it. So yeah, I got an update from him. It looks like mid-November now, not late November, mid-November, is the projected installation date. He says he's gonna, when it gets closer, he'll update me again exactly when it's gonna be. He set the other company straight about the extra money. He says the price is still the price we agreed on. There's no more price increase. Thank God for that. So yeah, everything's looking good. There's no. We don't have any disagreement on what's going to happen or when it's going to happen. So good. So the concrete guy came out and we went over that, and he's very happy with the concrete. He says it's fine. He says it came out really good. He could tell just by looking at it that it dried good, and I'm not going to have any problem with it, he says. And I said, good, okay, that's all I wanted to hear. So yeah, Tara. So I was a little disappointed with that. It's on sale for $199, which is really a good deal for a 1200 size airplane. Receiver ready. Plug and play. No, Fred, not licking it. Forget it. I'm not drunk. Never gonna be drunk. And then I got in my cart, and it was $55 to ship it here, and I was like, but still, okay, that was still. $254 for a plug and play airplane shipped. So that's in today's economy for a 1200 size airplane, it's a pretty good deal. That's not bad at all. So and it's a plane I wanted. Nobody else has an amphibious plane like this, except the big one from Hobby King. But I don't know that you can get it anymore because they don't have it on their website anymore. Now I don't know if they're just taking stuff off the website when they're out of stock of it. The new Twin King is it's on there. They don't have any. It just says back order, like it should, right? Well, the Albatross isn't on there with back order. It's just not there. So are they still selling it or not? I don't know. So instead of waiting to see if they are still selling it and if the price went up or not, I decided I'm getting this one. So I did. I might still get an Albatross too if the price isn't too bad, and if they ever sell them again, because I'd like to have that plane. But for now, I'm happy with this one. I'm glad I got this one. I really like it. It's good looking. From what I've seen on the YouTube, it flies fantastic. So yeah, so I'm really happy I got it. It's got lights on it. Got nav lights on the wingtips, red and green. Red and green, and there's a white beacon on the top of the rudder here. And I may add some more lights to it. I don't think it has landing lights. I didn't see any. But it's easy enough to add lights, so I may add some more lights to it. Yeah, that's true, Jeff. Dynam has the sea wind. How much is the sea wind, by the way? Right, Fred. Yeah, they had the Albatross, and it was a bigger Albatross. That thing was, I think, a 1500 millimeter. This is only 12, so it's a lot bigger, but it's a lot more money too. Um, but it's a good looking plane. I really like it. It was a beautiful airplane. I like the paint scheme on it. You know, the yellow and silver and white was a nice scheme. It looked good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting one of those. But if I missed out, I missed out. I didn't want to miss out on this, so I decided to go ahead and get it. So the Seawind is about 225. Okay. Yeah, I wanted that plane for a long time too. That was another one I really wanted. Um, Still thinking about it. You know, it's um, the big problem is find a location for water. There's a few, but not a lot. You know, and you think Fred? Oh my God, you're so funny. Oh my God. Yeah, Paul. So yeah, it's good that you brought that up because listen, I've got a few planes that do that. You know, full throttle, they nose down. Both my 810s do it. My FMS 810 and my LX models 810, both at half throttle. You know, 2/3 throttle, perfectly level. Wide open throttle, it does that nose down, just a slight pitch down. It's not violent or anything, but it won't hold altitude. It starts that nose down thing. My RV8 does the same thing. You know, full throttle, it pitches down. It's like the tail kicks up because you can see it as it's coming by, that the tail is kicked up slightly, and it goes into that nose down attitude. It's very slight. I don't pay any attention to it because yeah, I'm either upside down or in a bank all the time with the plane, so it's never really ever straight and level flight. So I really never noticed that it does it, but I know it does. But on the rare occasions that I am straight and level and wide open throttle, but it's not a problem. And, well, like I said, I'm rarely in that attitude, so it doesn't matter. So one of the guys out at the field today, I went out to the other flying field for the club meeting. He come over and asked me. He says, "Listen, I got one of these RV8s, and I'm having trouble with it." And I'm like, "Okay, what kind of trouble you have?" He said the same thing. It noses down at full throttle. I says, "Yep, mine does the same thing." Really? I says, "Yeah, I only have a couple planes that do it, but it's one of them. It just has a nose down at full throttle. It'll have a slight nose down tendency. It's not a big deal. My Corsair does the same thing, the FMS Corsair." So he doesn't believe me. He says, "Can you show me?" Yeah, sure. I mean, he doesn't. Yeah, I told him, yeah, that's no problem. It's mine does the same thing. He don't believe me. He wants to see it. He's one of those. You got to show me. So I said, okay. So I put a battery in. I take it up, I fly it around, and I get it trimmed out. Low, half throttle, perfectly level. I said, okay. So I came around. I made my turn at this end of the field, and I got it leveled out. And right at half field, I went to full throttle. And it was perfectly level, and then all of a sudden it just started to do the slight dive. I said, there it is. And he says, wow. He says, yeah, well, thank you, man. I appreciate you showing me that, because, yeah, I just, And then he starts asking me, is there any way to fix that? Like, yeah, you could put a safe receiver in it. You could program a little bit of progressive up elevator as you throttle. Like once you get to half throttle, you could mix in a little up elevator as you're throttling up from there. You could compensate it that way. And but of course, when you do that and you roll it inverted, it's going to tendency to dive now because you've got all that up elevator in it, and then you're going to up, And he just laughed. He says, "Well, He says, you fly better upside down than I do right side up. So there's no upside down with me." I'm like, okay. So, but yeah, it's just like, yeah, you could hand the radio to another guy and let him fly it for you. The slight down, that it is ever so slight that it's like, it's not even worth trimming it for it. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I guess it was a big deal to him, I guess. So, but anyway, so yeah, I just thought that was funny. Yeah, that he literally made me show him. I've got a couple more planes that do that same thing too, and I can't think what they are at the moment. I think my Beaver does it, and I think my Cubs do it. I think, it's kind of like you're over speeding the airframe, and so this is how it compensates for it: is it starts to do a slight descent. Because I had one plane that did it really heavy. I can't remember which one it was at the moment. I think it might have been one of my gliders. That when you went full throttle, it started nosing down pretty hard. I can't remember which one it was. Which biplane, the Pitts or the PT-17? Which one would you like to see, Paul? And by the way, the only plane I had flying with a gyro in it was the RV8. There was no gyro in the jet. There was no gyro in the F7F. Just plain everyday receiver in it. Nothing, no gyro, no assistance whatsoever. Those were both just stick and rudder. The RV8 was the hardest one to land because of the gyro, because it slows down so much, and it floats. The wing loading on that plane is so light. Even though it's a big, heavy airplane, it flies like it weighs nothing. So it's really hard to keep the nose attitude from wanting to climb and then stall with the gyro in it. So you gotta it's a kind of a fight a little bit. Yeah, that was by far the hardest of the three to land, was the RV8. And the QQ is the same way. You know, even though the QQ doesn't have flaps, it still has that same tendency. You know, it goes where you point it. It wants to float. You get it into that nose up, you know, flare, and it keeps flying, and you can't get it to come down. It just keeps floating along, floating along. You slow it down, it floats along, floats along, floats along. You slow it down, it floats along, and then it stops flying and falls on the ground. You know, it just says, "Okay, that's all I got. No more. No, and there's not enough air under my wings. I can't fly," and then plop on the ground. So, so that can be challenging. Flying these planes with a gyro in them can be challenging sometimes. So I got a little imperfection over here, and I know if I pull it off, I'm gonna. Oh, it came off. Wow, good job. What is this? Is it a bug? No, it's just a piece of paint. But it didn't pull any paint off, so that's good. So, man-made diced potatoes, onions, jalapenos, kielbasa, sausage, dish in a skillet for dinner. Wow, that sounds good. Yeah, Fred, that sounds real good. I had half a Subway sandwich tonight for dinner. Oh, crap, I've got an apple pie I put in the microwave. I forgot. It's still in the microwave. Shit. Forgot about that. Yeah, exactly, Paul. What time's dinner, Fred? We're coming over. So which biplane you want to see there, Paul? The Pitts or the PT-17, the Dynam, that one, right there. Yeah, you're right. I did not do a biplane, so I should probably do that. Yeah, so I did. Listen, I was playing with, uh, putting the text on the thumbprint or the thumbnail for the videos, and I just happened to be in there farting around with different scripts and stuff, and I came across one that looked like Pilot Ryan's. It was pretty close to his, illegal copyrighted Ray-Ban. So I went and found the play button that was clean, and I imported it, and then I sat there and farted around with it for probably 30 minutes, picking the script size. I had to change the size of the capital letter. Same script, but I made the small letter smaller size too. So it was a capital and an uncap and a smaller size to get that kind of look. And I know when I uploaded it to Facebook, apparently they're really cutting the image quality down because it looked awful. It was all pixelated and foggy looking and didn't come out good at all there. But I did send it directly to Pilot Ryan on Instagram, and I don't know if he saw it or not. He hasn't responded, but yeah, I just farting around, and I thought, wow, this is pretty close. I don't think anybody would really notice the difference, honestly. I think it would work out all right, and but anyway, you guys seem to like it. I know I got a lot of thumbs up comments about it. So, and it he doesn't. Yeah, listen, for me, my thought process on it was this is the way that Ryan can give Ray-Ban this, because it's close enough to what they had and they can't do crap about it. It's a free script that anybody can use. So if he was to put this up with that close enough script, it's like telling them, and they can't do a damn thing. They can threaten, but they can't do a damn thing about it. If it goes to court, he'll win for sure, because it's just a regular script that is free to anybody. Did you like it, Ryan? What do you think? I can probably send you a better quality of it. It didn't. I don't know how good it came out on Instagram. But and I can do it better. There was, I didn't tilt it. I could have tilted it a little bit, to get it even closer. So okay, you're not gonna go that way. Well, all right. I just was, like I said, I was just fooling around. I thought I'd take a shot at it for you. No big deal. Just thought, this would be a good way to just tell Ray-Ban to go fuck themselves. Oh, that's my phone. You're very welcome, Ryan. We would do anything for you, buddy. You got a hell of a support team here. So Fred's not giving up the beer. So me neither. Since I've never had a beer, I don't have to give it up. Oh, Paul, you guys all razz me, and I love it. It's you guys can razz me all you want. You guys come up with some funny crap. I got to tell you, you should be here when I read some of the stuff you guys put up. I mean, I'm laughing my ass off. The comments in my videos and stuff are hilarious. So yeah, I appreciate it. Listen, the fact that you took the time to write anything means a lot to me, because you could have just clicked away to the next video and not said anything, not hit the like button or anything, right? So the fact that you took the time to write something, whether you're jabbing me or not, is enough for me. I just, it means a lot that I get the response. I love the comments, so yeah, keep them coming. How'd that get open? Bud and Wiser. uh, More circle track videos with Bobby. uh, okay, Juno. Oh, I don't know where that came from, but okay. Oh my god. So my Chinese lab's working on something too. They're working on making sperm taste like chocolate. They almost got it. They're really close. Left field. Christie's. Wait, what? You heard it here first. No hot dog water. That won't work. So what else has anybody else got new? Anything going on? What's new and exciting? Anything? I gotta tell you, I'm really happy about the news I got today about the garage. So, um, it sounds like November's definitely going to happen, either mid or late. But um, I'm happy to get that news for sure. And they're not going to try to rate me on any more money either, so that's good. Because I had already talked to Javier about that and made sure there wasn't going to be another price increase, and there's not, so that's good. Very happy about that. So you got your two new planes today, Jonah? That's good. What's up, Tim? How you doing, man? Fred, are there no flying clubs near you? Whether they're AMA or not, there's no flying clubs by you? And have you gone on Horizon Hobbies website and do a search for flying fields near you? Because I found two that I didn't know about by looking it up on Horizon Hobbies website, which was really interesting. Um, yeah, Christy gets her zingers in there sometimes. Guess everybody's tired tonight. Man, it's dropping off like flies tonight. It's not even 12 o'clock. I'm down to 14. Wow. Your galloping ghost is getting happy paint? What the hell's happy paint? You putting smiley face stickers all over it? Tampa Bay won? All right. There you go. Thanks for the update, Mika. That's great. So maybe people come back in the chat now that the game's over. Yeah, Fred, I've experienced that too. Um, it's and that's where I passed three different fields on my way to the field I fly at for that very reason. Um, I've been there. Nobody's friendly. Nobody says hi. You know, they don't know me from Adam. Nobody tries to, like encourage me to join the club kind of thing where, they get more due money so that they can, improve their flying site more. It's just a, stupid way to act. Because there's without club members paying dues at most places, they can't even keep the field because they got to pay rent. Now, where I fly, we don't have to pay dues because the head guy there owns the place. And he's the biggest enthusiast of all of us because he's got over 300 planes. He loves this sport. He just loves it. So, and he loves sharing it with us. So we're very lucky here. Very, very lucky. So, what made you a Tampa Bay fan? Just curious. I was a big Miami Dolphin fan back when Don Greasy was quarterback, but I was living in Ohio at the time. So, I was living in Ohio, and I rooted for the Browns unless they were playing Miami. What's a TB12 fan? I don't know what that is. Not really into football anymore. Kind of gave it up. Uh, oh, a Tom Brady fan. I gotcha. Ah. Okay, Matt, tell us what you really think. Well, Paul, it really is easy if you got to just get the right technique down. Like I've been explaining it. You got to keep the power on and fly it to the ground. Don't especially don't get up high and chop the throttle and try to dive it to the runway. I mean, you're building speed as you're coming in, and then when you flare with no power on, all that speed goes away, and you just fall on the ground. And if you don't get it just right, you're going to end up, um, you know, damaging landing gear at the very least, or breaking props. So, but if you come in low and keep it flying, and never stop flying it, just keep it flying, and you just fly it till the wheels touch the ground, and it you never lose control of the plane because it's flying the whole time. So that's why, kind of, you know, keep pushing that because I'm trying to help all you guys. I really am. I just want you guys to, have, a lot of the guys at my field, they get the plane in the air, and then the whole time all they think about is, oh God, I got to land this thing. Oh God, I gotta land this thing. Yeah, you know, taking off is optional. Landing is mandatory. Gravity is always on, so yes, you have to land. So you know, and you can just tell they're dreading it, and they can't get it over the runway, and they don't do any practice. You know, just practice, guys, practice. You know, me and another guy one flight Sunday where we were both in a pattern, flying around and just takeoff and landings, right, one behind the other. You know, I'd follow him or he'd follow me. Sometimes he'd pass me or whatever, but we were pretty much just in a full circle pattern, and just I must have did probably 30 landings. Um, you know, just run one right after the other. I just spent the whole battery pack just doing landings, and you really start to learn your aircraft that way, and know it so nothing's unexpected. You know what to expect because you've done it enough, so that it just it is easy. So, are you trying to be a lawn dart there, Juno? Is that? uh, yeah, that's how I feel about Kyle Busch. You know, he can drive, but he's so freaking cocky. I can't stand that guy. But he's a good driver. You know, he definitely can drive a car. But yeah, I'm not a fan. Slab's good, Paul. Looking good. You know, the head guy from the company came out. Uh, let's see, what day was it? I think he came out Tuesday, and we walked around. We talked about a bunch of stuff. Um, he assured me that the concrete's good. He said it looks great. It's fine. It dried. It's drying properly. It looks good. Um, So yeah. So and he's such a good guy too. He saw what the mess was, where the truck got stuck and how deep all the ruts were, and I told him what I did to fix the ruts, and that I had, the guys cleaned out their trucks in 3 different spots on the property. I didn't catch the one, so I've got a mess there to clean up, but the other 2, I went and broke it up before it hardened, because if it hardened into full blown concrete, I would have had to take a sledgehammer or a jackhammer to break it up into pieces so I could move it. Because I wasn't going to leave it where it was. I needed to be able to smooth that area out where these other 2 had. So I got those 2 broken up and moved out, but I missed the one. I didn't see it. Luckily, it's in a place that it probably won't be a problem. But when I told Ken I was going to do all this, and he says, "Well, how are you going to move the dirt?" And I says, "With a wheelbarrow or my radio flyer wagon." And he just laughed. He says, "No." He says, "You're not doing that." He says, "You call me when you're ready, and I'll come out here with my skid steer, and I'll move all this dirt for you. I'll level it all out. We'll fix all of this." He says, Don't you dare do it with a wheelbarrow." I started laughing. I said, "All right, well, thank you. I appreciate that." So, I got it smooth enough right now that I can drive through it. And all the rain we got the last 2 days has really, really smoothed it out. Wow. I couldn't believe how it took all the loose dirt that I had dug and just like washed it all into the low places and smoothed it all out automatically. It was a big difference. It looks much better now. So I already didn't have any trouble getting out, but now it's going to be even smoother. So, Michael, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, after the tree strike, I kind of, he could have taken me then if he wanted to, for sure. The lightning strike. So, um, yeah, I kind of think he does, but and I talk to him every day, and I ask him every day why. Every time I can't find something that I misplace, I just look up and say, okay, why? Where is it? What did I do with it? Need a little help here, please. A little help. A little help, please. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I like it too. It's on sale right now at Flight Test. It's $199 plus shipping. So I don't know how much the shipping is to where you are, but with the prices of these airplanes today, as high as they are, I thought that was a pretty good deal for this one, so I grabbed it. Been wanting this plane for quite a while. So 199 bucks plug and play was pretty good. So I grabbed it. Oh, he doesn't care about the YouTube at all. It didn't bother him a bit. They're not the least bit worried about YouTube. Not at all. I mean, they didn't. Nobody gave a crap that I was doing it. Nobody said anything about it. He never brought it up. It's a it's actually spelled it's Midgeon. It's uh, Midgeon, I think is how they pronounce it. Midgeon. Get him, Christy! Get him! See, Christy's got my back, guys. You better watch out. Now, how is that going to work? You know, you can't, you know, like suck on the nipple and get tequila out of it. You know, it's an implant. It's sealed. So I don't think that's going to work. That would take some extra plumbing. Yeah, Terry, it's a Midgeon G44. You're absolutely right. It's a really good video on YouTube, but the guy's got a real one, and he bought his son the model one, this one. And the real one he has is beautiful. Man, it's pretty. It's yellow and I think silver and white. Maybe it has some black pinstriping around the yellow. It really looks good. It's a pretty airplane. It's a really pretty airplane. I think he said it's a 47. A 1947. I think he said it was the last one they built also. So, but I really enjoyed the video because, you know, they put this one in the back of the plane, and then they flew the plane to a lake and landed in the lake, and then flew this one sitting on top of the wing of the real one, and flew this one from sitting on top of the wing, and I thought that was really cool. It's not a nose of a plane, it's a whole plane. The whole thing's here. Look. See? You know, the wing's over there. Yep. It's a G44 Midgeon. Grumman makes it. The real one. Flight Test makes this one. On sale right now. Go get you one. Christy, you're Dutch? Is that right? That's what I'm going to do, Michael. It has a water rudder that you can put on it if you're going to fly it off the water, and a tail wheel if you're going to fly it off the land. It's got landing gear, and this is the tail wheel. So, you know, these things snap in place if you want to use them that way. But I think I'm going to forego the water rudder and just put differential thrust on it. And the flight test guys put differential thrust on theirs, so, you know, they designed it to be worked that way. So, you know, there's no problem. Got counter-rotating props, so it won't torque. You know, it's not going to try to torque over. So yeah, and man, I watched some videos of it fly, and it flies great. I mean, everybody that flew theirs had the same results. Man, the flying was wonderful. Yeah, yeah, the Sea Ducks probably is a good one. I haven't built that one yet, but yeah, I agree. That's probably a super good airplane. Right, and that's why I want to do the differential thrust. And I'm probably gonna buy when they get them back in stock. I'm probably gonna put the reverse thrust speed controls in this out of the Tundra. Because they have the Hobby King has the Tundra with a reverse thrust on the. So if I buy two of those speed controls and put them in this, if I pull up to the dock or pull up to the shoreline someplace, I'll be able to back away from it. I won't have to walk over there to try to rescue it. I can just back it up. So I'm probably going to do that and put the reverse thrust speed controls in it, and that'll be really cool. Oh, I've built a lot of flight test planes, Michael. I love those guys. Man, when I first found them on the internet, man, I was bin watching for like 2 days just to watch everything they did because man, that was so cool. The stuff they were doing with foam board was so cool. So, Roy, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So yeah, I'm a huge flight test fan. Um, So I've been wanting this plane for a while, and I finally, it was on sale. I pulled the trigger. Like, all right, I'm getting that. I want that plane. I'm going to get that plane. And I think the price was pretty good. It's on sale right now for $199. You do have to pay shipping. I think my shipping was $55, and so it was like 54. It was 254 shipped. And for a plane today that's 1200 millimeter, twin engine, amphibious landing gear, float, the wing flotation pontoons, um, just a good deal. I thought it was a pretty good deal. It's well made, good quality. It looks nice. It really looks nice. Super light. God, this thing don't weigh anything. It's just as light as can be. There is nothing in the plane from I mean, it's just foam. From the servos are back here, so from here, back here on the front of the tail, all the way to the nose, is just a big empty foam cooler. There's not a piece of wood. There's nothing in here. Not any kind of mounts. No reinforcement bulkheads. Nothing. It's just a big empty box, a foam box, and I mean, it weighs nothing. There's no weight to this. It weighs absolutely nothing. I think you could fold up a paper airplane and it'd be heavier than this. So it's just really cool. Oh man, you could put a dozen cheeseburgers in this thing. I'm not kidding. You could easily put a dozen cheeseburgers in here. It's huge. I mean, it's freaking huge. I can't believe how big this fuselage is, and there's nothing in it, so it's just all open. Transmitter would fit in there easy. I mean, a big one too. You know, the big full size transmitters we fly. I was looking around to see if I had one handy, but yeah, you drop one of those right in there, no problem. Almost two. You know, side by side in there. You know, like front to back, or butts to nuts. The wing's down here. I'll get it. Hang on a second. So it came all assembled. There's nothing to do. The servos are installed. The hardware, you know, the control rods, the the control horns are in. The typical flight test, they put the little clevis keeper where you put the control rod through it and then put the jam nut screw against it. So those are pre-installed. Everything's pre-installed. All the wiring's already done through the wing. You know, you've got your the motors are installed. Cowls are on. Counter-rotating props. 3-bladed props too. Really cool. They look nice. No, they're over here. So we got, you know, a pair of counter-rotating props to put on it. Yeah, super nice. The wings are held on with 2 quarter-turn screw, I call them bolts for lack of a better word, but they're just quarter-turn. Where'd they go? Oh, here they are. So this quarter-turn bolt goes to the side. You put the wing down in the plane. It's got 2 pegs on the front that go into a receiver here. You push the back down. You stick this in the side of the plane and twist it a quarter turn. That's it. That's how easy the wings go on. Alan, how you doing, man? So, I mean, literally this thing installs in second. The tail feathers go on with magnets. There's no screws. No screws in the plane. The only thing that screws on this plane is the water rudder if you want to use it. There's 2 tiny little, and I mean tiny. There's 2 tiny little teeny screws that go on this water rudder on the bottom of the rudder if you want to use the water rudder. I think differential thrust will do just as good a job, so I'm not putting this on. But those are the only 2 screws in the whole airplane. You know, it just, you know, nothing's gone together this easy. I mean, holy crap. You know, the tail feathers are held on with magnets. And then this is just the two quarter turn bolts. So the pontoons just snap on, no screws. You just plug them in, they just pop right in. So yeah, it's 1200 millimeter. So it's you know, that's the standard size for anything that comes out of Horizon. You know, they're bind and fly stuff. So yeah, I really like it. It's a nice airplane, and I think it's a plastic bottom. Okay, so the chime here in the front is all plastic, all the way from the nose back to the cut to the chime here. is all plastic, so it shouldn't be any trouble to take this off and land it on grass. It should work fine, and then especially water, of course. But yeah, I just think it's a really nice airplane. I think for $199 it's a steal. You do have to pay shipping. They don't do free shipping flight test, but I don't that's not a deal breaker, I don't think. Um, I've been wanting this plane for quite a while, and when I first saw, I think it was right at the beginning of COVID, is when this plane came out a year ago. And I think Josh introduced this plane in his basement. And I was like, wow, because it's not a paper, foam board plane. It's a real injected molded plane. Flight Test only has 4, I think. They've got a small little de Havilland Beaver for $75. I think the red and black plane, I think, is a Cub. Then they have this one, and what's the other one? The Kit Fox. So it's just a magnet that holds this on, and it's got a little grab handle here. And you pull that off, tongue and grooved in the front. This whole compartment is completely open. I mean, I could stick my hand right through here. And, there are my fingers right there. The whole thing's wide open. So you can put any size battery you want in this and push it back, all the way back under the wing if you want. I mean, it's there's nothing in there to get in the way. The whole compartment is wide open. So it's and the way this thing lifts off the water, I think you could put a 4,000 pack in this without any problem at all. And it would just jump off the water. Probably even a 5,000. I'll be honest. It seems, it weighs nothing. This thing is so freaking light. It's unbelievable. So, loading it up with a battery to get long flight times, I don't think is going to be a problem. I think this plane would do fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Plane hands. Yeah. Thank you, Alan. Yep, I love it. I think it's a nice airplane. I'm a big Flight Test fan. I love their kits. I love their plans. I built a lot of their planes off plans. But this is one of the few that they've actually, done a commercial, construction, injected foam airplane. And it's on sale right now for $199. So it was a really good deal. Plug and play. No screws to put it together. Pretty, I mean, that magnet's pretty powerful. So there's no way. And they have plans to put a 3D hatch on this thing. It has a camera in the hatch. So you can 3D print a new hatch for this that has a place for a camera. So if you want to put a nose cam on this plane, and I'm sure it's a free download because all their stuff's free download. So if you want to do a 3D print and make a new hatch for this, so that you can put a camera in it, it's available. So I think that's pretty cool too. Oh, easily, Michael. I think they rated for a 1800. I think it said, but there's no problem putting a 2200 in it. Go, you can watch videos of people flying this thing. This thing leaps off the water. I mean, in the length of the airplane is all it takes to get it in the air. It just leaps out of the water. So if you put a big heavy battery in it, it might actually have a scale looking takeoff where it would actually skim across the water for 10, 20 feet and then take off. But with a 2200 in it, man, it's just going to leave the ground as soon as you throttle it. It's just going to it'll be in the air. It's crazy. Well, that's pretty cool. So you're going to get the Midwest flight test close to home. Great for that. Good job. An early appointment at the field. That sounds rough. Yeah, Jim. Did you have to fast tonight for your early morning tomorrow? No food or drink after midnight? Have a good day tomorrow, buddy. Fly safe. Matt, I'm not sure. Uh, I think somebody had said that there's a discussion on um, RC groups that version 2 is coming out. Um, and the Potentrix brothers just did a review on one. So I had everything in my cart from A Main Hobbies to buy everything I needed to make my own Freedom Fox, but Apparently they're coming out with version 2, which I guess the only real complaint they had about the plane was the landing gear. Just kind of like Draco. Um, so, I don't know. So I didn't pull the trigger on my cart until I hear back what's going on with, is there really going to be a version 2 or not? So I'm waiting to hear. You know, it would be so easy to put clear windows in this airplane. It really would. I mean, the foamus is would be so easy to cut out. There's no ribbing inside that would get in the way or anything. It would just be a dream to cut these windows out and put Lexan windows in it. It would be so easy to do. Well, it is. It's $199, right? It's on sale right now for $199. But like I said, you gotta pay for the shipping. Oh, I don't know how much the Freedom Fox is. I forget. But I went to A Main Hobbies and put all the parts to make my own. It was 216 bucks. That was everything. Minus servos, speed control, and motor. Well, no, it included the motor. No, I take that back. It included the speed control and the motor. The only thing it didn't include was servos, because I knew I could get my own servos for $2 a piece. Um, yeah, everything including the motor and speed control for 216 bucks. I don't know if Aiming has free shipping or not. Ding dong, Drizzly. Oh my god. No scale pilot left behind. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Nate, what's up? Good to see you, man. Well, welcome back, Roach. Yeah, I haven't been in a Cub yet either, Alan. That would be cool. Yeah, have fun. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I'd love to go for a ride in a Cub. So Corey Robbins, from Flying Cowboys, his brother lives right here in Tampa. So if he ever flies his plane out here to meet, come hang out with his brother, I'm gonna try to meet up with him. Have him take me flying. How warm is it tonight? Not warm out here. It's very comfortable. Let me look. 78 degrees right now. Yep, it just went to 77. So, yeah, it's nice out here tonight. Got him. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking something here. All right, let's try this. Damn, where is that thing? Get back here. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? No, I'm not getting any frostbite tonight, that's for sure. Now, that won't happen till possibly February, maybe. You know, it's not going to happen before then. Roy. Juno, I know several people have died from it, and right now one of our own right now is in intensive care right now, and we're all praying for him. Tug Hill's brother. It's not looking good. Not Roy. He washes his every day. All right, Roach. I'm going to pull it over here. I think I'm going to call it a night myself. So let me stop this bus and let you out. And I'm going to call it a night, guys. I'm a little tired. And we'll catch you guys all next week. Well, or tomorrow. I don't know if Dave's having a show tomorrow night or not. If not, I guess I'll be back tomorrow night. So I'll try to let you guys know if they let me know. Been trying to get something out of Dave, and he hasn't been... well, his phone's messed up. I just found that out from Shadow. That Dave's phone's all messed up, so that's why he's not returning my calls or anything, because he can't. So we'll see what happens tomorrow night. I might be back again tomorrow night. So, in any case, I will see you guys tomorrow in Dave's show or in my show. So, I'll catch you guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Talk to you later, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Don't forget to hit that like button on your way out if you haven't already. I thank you very much for that. And we'll catch you guys later.